Hello, 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 hi, hello, hello. We are Disco Elysiuming. We've got to investigate some dead body. Look at all my to-do list. My to-do list is so fucking long right now. I don't even know where to start. I mean, we're going to start with inspecting the body because we just finished getting our shit together. As you can see here. Wait. There it is. We have now internalized the volumetric shit compressor. And our shit is the most together it's possible for shit to be. Which means I think we can have another go at being near the dead body without vomiting. Hey Katerina, how are you doing? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to ignore Kuno. Kuno's a bitch, we hate him. No, wait, the body please, there we go.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, now we have a +6 to our endurance check because our shit is compressed. It is together. No one in the world has ever had their shit more together than I do right now. I don't know my name, but I know I have my shit together.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand it.
So much endurance. I can endure anything as long as it's the bad smell of a rotting corpse.
It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Ooh, conceptualization, challenging success. Wow. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Fair enough, Kim. Fair enough. It was an obvious question, really. Success sounds good. It does.
The
Step
man
closer.
before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots.
Oh, thank God they left his pants
skin
on.
is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
How art thou doingth? I am doingth okayeth. Thanketh you. I ate a little bit too much macaroni for my lunch. Just a little bit too much. But I'm okay. I've recovered from the excessive macaroni ingestion. And now I'm doing this. I'm gonna inspect the boots, inspect the belt. I mean, we're gonna probably inspect the whole thing. I'm a very thorough detective, so I'm gonna inspect the boots. Ooh, macaroni, nice. Yes, it was actually really nice macaroni. I definitely can't talk in old English. Nobody caneth. It's all just pretendeth. We maketh it up as we goeth along. Inspect the boots.
Appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Yes.
Delicate and fragile.
Ooh.
They feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Oh. Interesting. Thank you, Inland Empire, for that insight.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor!
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Ooh, sabatons. Thank you, Kim.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
I love Encyclopedia. It's so good. He just pops in and says just like random, pointless facts. It's so good. Thanks, super useful to know. No, forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor.
Future armor? I'm useless. No, Encyclopedia. No. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking
For a
about?
full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
That's a lot, I take
As a
it?
wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
What happened to the rest of it? I mean, Kim won't know the answer, but I think it's worth... question
The
worth
locals probably
asking.
scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor
Yeah.
could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Oh god, don't make me talk to Kuno again! No! Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor? No, ridiculous. Understood.
Sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware? Yeah, he must have either been a rich guy or working for a rich guy.
That's for us to find out.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds
It's
fragile.
anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to
Ooh,
plate.
fancy.
dissipating it
Like
entirely.
vibranium.
See?
Does the boot reply? The boot has not spoken to me so far, no.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
Lignum balls! I'm a grown-up. What does this remind me of? Mimic boot would be fun, but then surely it would have eaten the guy by now.
Porcelain. This is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the
Smooth,
line.
glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice
Oh, Katerina, I can always count on you to laugh at my stupid, stupid jokes.
The worlds are in the shape of a letter and number combination.
Ooh.
E50, 100, 1000.
Interesting. Looks like there's a serial number on the right Sabaton.
Can you read it to me?
Get your mind out of the gutter. I will never. He tips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Drama, why would I do that? Fucking hell, Drama. What the fuck is wrong with you, Drama? Now is not the time for lying. I am gonna tell Kim the truth. We are professional police investigators. Fucking Drama.
That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Okay, now we're gonna pull the boot off. I think the feet under Drama. No! I will not bow to the whims of Drama. This is gonna be gross, I reckon. I reckon this is gonna be real gross.
The stench fills your nostrils.
Yep.
As you push downward,
Oh god, no!
this creaking sound comes from above.
Oh god, no! Oh god, no! No, please, don't break the leg off or like make the body fall down. Please, no. Oh, the lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Yeah.
Brutal!
Oh. This is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna pull his head off,
Yes,
right?
that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
I won't.
Indeed, from this angle,
I'll
it does
stop.
look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Oh no.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides,
Okay, Kim, you're right.
there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter
Oh.
in his body has been
Oh,
falling down into the
God.
boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Gotta be honest with you, Kim, I really didn't think that hard about it.
Sure, there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Ooh. Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Okay, I'm done examining. Back off and look at the... Oh my god, that was just the boots. Holy shit. There's so much more to look at.
And extremities blotched pink and blue.
Okay, we got a good clue or two from the boots. Let's inspect the
hangman's
belt.
knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Continue.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Lifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so. My brain tells me so is such a good sentence.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbour did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yes.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Ask him to tell you about the case. Oh, okay. How did they even get him up there?
News is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Okay, did they climb up using the kid's ladder? Wait, we already know that the ladder is not climbable by adults.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you?
Oh, breakthrough imminent.
I lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
That makes sense, that makes sense.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Yeah, back off
The
and look at the
cadaver
corpse.
hangs from the cargo belt.
Let's have a look at the tattoos. I don't know if they'll yield any useful info, but it's worth a look.
From the right shoulder to the solar plexus, each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's
Bet
that?
you get sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Kuno S, fuck off!
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot
I
shines
have only
there.
2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound,
Whoa!
a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Ah, now we have a photograph of the hanging corpse. It's not a pleasant photograph, is it?
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colour-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine!
It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Thank you, interfacing. That is wise. What do we need this photo
It
for?
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it.
Very poetic,
We need
Kim.
to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Oh god, I hope I don't lose it. Instant photo of tattoos, okay. He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of
The
cigarettes.
glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
I love that you get a different description of the body from the narrator depending on like what just happened. Like the body is the same every time, but like it highlights different things depending on what you did. Like this time the similarity to the photo. That's cool. Look him in the eye. This is not going to be pleasant.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Well, we might as well go for it. We've not got a very good chance of succeeding, but let's see if our inland empire can carry us through. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse
Failure.
is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Just trying to be a detective, man.
Who is he? He is male, 40-50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back, maybe.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Time to relax
The
my
monster
eyes.
comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Gross. Hi Sarah, how are you doing? I am here for a quick chill before I translate. Oh good, I hope you enjoy your chill times. Did you hang a man? No, I'm a detective. And I'm investigating the murder of the hanged man. So we're just inspecting the corpse. It's gross. He's been hanging there for a week.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. um... I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. See the
I
bruises?
do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder
Yeah.
with their little...
Fucking Kuno.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Oh, fuck off, Kuno. Do you want me to punch you again?
You fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something is coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud.
Gross.
Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
I'm not going to engage with the kids. We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I'm not going to say I think he's dead. That's just unhelpful. Back off and catch your
There
breath.
is no breath to catch, only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So, how do we get him
Are
down?
you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things.
No, I've literally exhausted all my options. I've been very thorough. We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel reinforced belt.
Ooh, I leveled
presents
up.
A unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Thanks, rhetoric.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
I mean, we could saw the branch, I guess.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems
There
dangerous.
has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The
Yeah,
unit appeared to be
yeah, that's what I was thinking
It
too.
seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, I mean, if even logic is telling me, then I'm not gonna... Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Oh, fuck off,
What was
Kim.
that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Can't the boys from processing take care of this?
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes.
Okay.
Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue.
Gotcha,
I
gotcha,
know
gotcha.
It's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
This seems like a terrible idea, but I'm running out of options here. Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Please shut up, Kuno-S.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Ooh. There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant! What's the worst thing that could happen? I don't want me to do it. I don't think I have... Wait, let me check my stats. Oh, wait, I can do my level up now. I don't have to wait for the conversation to be over. I think this is the one, or... I think it's physical instrument that helps me be accurate at shooting guns, right? Or is that just physical strength? Oh, it's hand-eye coordination, isn't it? And... Yeah, it makes me good at shooting. So I currently have 4 in hand-eye coordination, and I could put a skill point in it right now to level it up. Which might be worth doing. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, did that take? Yeah, that did take. Good. Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Oh. Okay. I kind of wanted to shoot the thing, but now I'm not. Say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
I just put a point in hand-eye coordination, and then it didn't even let me take the shot.
Securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Ah, Kim!
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim...
Is there a way that I can do it? Do I not have a gun? I mean, I could use Kim's gun, if you let me.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now? Crams sends her hellos. Oh, hello, Crams. Give her nice pets for me.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Damn it.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Yeah, I can try to shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
Come on, hand-eye coordination. Don't let me down now. I'm gonna need your gun for this.
They only have one gun.
Fuck off, Kuno S. Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
She refreshed the stream as a thanks. Naughty Crams. Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform with me when I woke up? Didn't have my gun either.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
It's okay, I'm not that kind of animal anymore.
Take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Come on.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Ooh, that's not good odds. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kuno S. What happens if is closing my left eye first helpful?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking...
Ooh, that is much better. All right, let's go for it. 72% chance because of branch movement analyzed. Pull the trigger. Yes! Hey! One body removed from a tree.
Coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Excuse me? Okay, I gotta say, I wasn't expecting that response.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only that it's right.
Okay, he was killed by communism.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Who's laughing now, you little shit?
You, Kurpale!
I don't want to say you. In fact, you know what? You've been policed.
Ace is high.
Oh my god, the lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it. High five, Kim.
Ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves. You could add an aces low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the and waiting for another.
Oh, yes. Slap it and wait for an aces low. Absolutely. Aces
The
high.
high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low
Oh my God.
ain't gonna connect.
No, come on. Come on. Don't let me down. Come on. I need this.
It's gonna connect.
Thank you, interfacing. Thank you.
But then it does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an aces low hanging.
I knew I could count on Kim. Yeah, we're faggots. Got a problem with it?
Window cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Oh no.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright, give him back his gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Okay. Whew, that was a lot. Oh, I'm having some kind of thought.
Guillaume,
Oh, yes! My Guillaume Le Million thought is complete.
bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop.
Damn
In
it.
38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His
Wow,
body
what a
was
way to
found
go.
hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Cool, cool, cool. +1 pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1. Ooh, that's nice. Awesome. So, Lonesome Long Way Home is still working. And then... Oh, did I reject that thought or something? I don't know what I did here with magnesium-based life form, but it's not option to internalize. What ace is low? Oh, can I only internalize... Oh, I have to unlock the next level? Okay. How do I unlock it? Spend 1 skill point. Oh, okay. So I can either spend my skill points on increasing my stats or unlocking new thought slots. Which come with bonuses. Which I don't know. Oh my god, the temporary research bonus on Aces Low is +2 empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. I kind of need that. I kind of need that in my life. But also, I would like to have better stats as well. This is a difficult decision to make. Encyclopedia is already pretty good. I might put more into logic. Or alternatively, I could play it smart and just put points into stats as and when I need them. Ooh. Oh yes, I can interact with this photo. In fact, do you know what? Before we do anything else, that was a lot of stuff. Let's quick save. There we go. We've quick saved now. We've got this instant photo of tattoos. Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped this photo of the hanged man's tattoos. It displays the intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit it looks quite cool. So we could look at that now.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Continue.
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Someone who knows about history. I don't think I know anyone by that description at the moment.
Gone.
What's this in tools as well? Wait, there was a notification icon on tools and now there's nothing there. Interesting. And then, oh my god, I have so many fucking tasks right now. I have so many tasks to do. It's overwhelming. I should probably report my badge missing at some point, maybe. I need to get some booze. Find and talk to a rich person. Oh yeah, I need to go and call Sylvie. I need to pay for damages. Oh yeah, that's for tomorrow. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Oh man, do I have to? Do I have to? Oh yeah, I need to go to the car again. Oh yeah, I need to ask Kuno if he saw anything about the armor being taken. Get boots off victim's feet. In order to succeed, the body has to be down, autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting hold of the boots. Okay. But that can't be done until after autopsy anyway. We can't do autopsy yet because Kim is feeling a bit queasy. Alright, ask him about the case. That's probably a good idea. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning. This will need a form to be filled in 3 parts. Oh. Need to get into the harbour somehow and talk to Everett Clare. And I need to find the Wild Pines rep. Okay. That's so much. And then there's all these challenges that I failed, which I could try again at. Kuno, empathy legendary. I love that. I can't believe I failed that. That's so annoying. Those on white are available to try now. Wait, I can try that again? I swear I didn't put any points into savoir-faire, though. Interesting. And then there's my done tasks. Find my other shoe. I love that was my first task. Alright, do you know what? I'm going to talk to Kim. Get a briefing again. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Yep. Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
2 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim
A
was?
security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Okay, so we don't actually have 100% confirmation that he was a security guard. Why didn't we know anything about the call? I mean, because it was an anonymous caller. Come on.
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller.
So they deliberately obscured their identity on the phone. Why hide
There's
themselves?
a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Yay! Would you say this is a mysterious case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why
The
not?
deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was...
Oh, I guess that settles it then.
Was there anything else?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? That is something I'm
afraid
interested
you
in.
and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
Don't know. I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on
That's
anything.
good.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
Cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs
Well,
Martinez.
sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan.
Oh, I see.
word. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Okay, I gotta go. Work is calling. Have fun detecting. Thank you. I will have fun detecting. And good luck with your work. I hope it goes well and you get it done super fast.
Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next
It's
move.
all part of the master plan, you see.
I'm gonna leave why I was sent
The
unspecified.
silence carries.
Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter.
Oh, secret
Forget
test
I had
complete.
mentioned
Nice. Ooh. Logic. Why did the 41st send me? I was going to put a point in logic. Let's do it. That didn't help very much. Let's go for it though. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you.
Success!
It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
Oof. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Oh, why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ha, so you are the finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
I love Kim, he's great.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
I had a conversation with my partner and it healed my morale. Okay, I think we're done here. And that seems significant, so I'll quick save again. Right, so now I have 6 logic, 7 encyclopedia. So that's a new task done, right? Yep, I asked Kim to tell me about the case and also the pissing competition. That's my thoughts cabinet. Right, what am I? I guess I'd best talk to Kuno. I don't want to do it, but I need like 2 different pieces of information from Kuno. I need to know about the rest of the armor and who put the clothes in the trash. All right, Kuno, let's go.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you
Give a
again,
fuck
Kuno.
about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fucking's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Oh.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuro's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Okay.
You're
More on this
testing
later.
Kuno's...
Get lost.
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get
Yeah,
there?
Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
This is not going to go well, but I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
It was the investigation!
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
I don't know the relevance of these letters, Perception. I don't know the relevance. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Why would I show him the mug? I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Wow, even with that +3, it's still only a 17% chance. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Bye, Kuno. Wait, no, I wanted to quick save. There we go. Right, so... Task updated. Go to the harbour gates, ask the Jolly Mask about the armour. Alright, but I might go... Yeah, might go ask Gart if he knows about the victim's clothes next. But first... It is time for a quick break. I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, I am back to do some more detective work. Let's go and talk to Gart. Hopefully he's not too pissed off to answer some police questions. He does not like me, and fair. That's fair, I would say. Oh shit, it's after 1. I can go in the kitchen now. Ooh, let's talk to Gart first, and then I might go explore the kitchen.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Disappointing. Thanks, let's talk about something
Yes.
else. What? Did I see another thing?
Great. I love those.
I didn't see another
Yes.
thing. It was highlighted, so I thought there was going to be something new there, and there just wasn't. Goodbye. Right, so that's that task updated. Yep. Okay, find this person, and you'll know who tampered with the seed. It may take a while. I'm glad of the little notes that say things like, it may take a while, or like, this is really hard, so if you fail, you know, don't worry about it. Hey, what's this highlighting? Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and union placards. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Ooh, having a thought. Ooh, let me highlight my thought, please. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Stealing money! Oh god, I have 8 Real 75, and I need to pay Gart 60. By tonight!
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Literally, in the narration, in the fucking text, it says his name there. I will not call him that. Logic is pleading with me. Absolutely pleading and begging and on its knees saying, don't call him that name. So I will not call him that name. I wouldn't do that to you, Logic. Oh my god. We are looking for testers for adult game. Oh my god, I'm getting spam on my PlayStation Network account. Oh god, I've never had that happen before. Hello, sir. Good time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each
I don't
of his
think
pots
we
in
speak
turn.
the same language.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What a weird way to say goodbye.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
It's probably like the fridge, right? Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one.
Oh.
The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Interesting.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm curious about everything, Kim.
The winch, outside, in the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
There was a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
No, the door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Oh, he's gonna get so mad. New task! Oh my god, so many tasks. Find a way into the secret passage. Let's go talk to everyone's favorite man, Gart. Hi Gart, I'm back again.
Can I help you?
I saw a thing.
Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Probably.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to
He's
check the
attempting
dirt.
to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias.
Oh yes, the many, many, many cafeterias you manage, Gart. You're a very important man who's in
So,
charge of
I haven't
3
opened-
cafeterias.
I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Okay. Never mind. Goodbye. The task remains unupdated. Where the fuck is Kim's car? I need to know where Kim's car is. I got like 3 different things I need to do at Kim's car. There's oh yeah, I need to find out about the victim's tattoos. Yeah, I need... Kim, where is your car? Oh, is that money on the floor? Hello? There we go. Oh, a bit of money. Ooh, what's this? Freaked. Sick. Ah.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Oh.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Bye. Radio? A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. And you are?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colourful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. Well, this is Fashion Police feature.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
Damn.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rex?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean what reality?
I just wanted to see what she'd say.
Or...
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yes, tell me about the economic
I
reality.
don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
That's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
What about the physical reality then?
I don't know. What about it?
Do you know what? I don't want to bother her anymore. I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore. I'm gonna leave her alone. I'm sure she doesn't know anything about the dead body, but I'd better ask anyway. I am a police after all.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Alright, thank you for your help. Leave. Ooh, what's this? Flowers? Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Three T's! How idiomatic. Trash. I gained some magnesium! Hell yeah! Ugh, I'm not talking to that racist truck driver. Maybe I should follow these tire tracks. Oh, what's this? No, there we go. Some kind of post box?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. What a weird thing to do.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fuck the raccoon. And sent Jenny with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and best set mailbox also.
Been there, Post Laventuria mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems
Heal morale!
thankfully even.
Amazing.
You shudder, then you swallow.
Leave. That was fantastic. Kim, where the fuck is your car, man? The great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Oh, some great tectonic force.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Wait, is that Kim's car there? I
We
don't
can
know.
sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Ah. That's a way to make time go past, I guess.
Before you stands a motor carriage.
Ah!
The bodywork is covered in
I think I found Kim's car.
bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that toy from Oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the
In the
door.
cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine
The
start.
dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine
That's loud.
comes to life
That's loud.
with a whiny growl.
Didn't like that noise.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled
The lights
headlights.
unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay, let's do that. I'll do the radioing after I've done this. Oh, having a thought. Oh, let me have my thought.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kinema's headlights.
Wait, look around
A
you.
rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
His finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
Is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations.
That's so many.
Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
I keep having so many good morale moments when my morale is already full. What about the last row?
Has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
Seems like something I've done before.
And something you'll do again before this is all over.
Interesting. Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see...
I've already counted them,
more
Kim.
than 200.
216, to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Those are my confirmed kills. 3 of them.
That's right. How did you know?
Because I felt a twitch in my index finger.
Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these
But it
officers.
seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look. Yeah, alright, Kim.
Personally,
need to be
I
like
find
that.
it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
I'm still wearing those gloves. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the
Task
lights.
complete. He presses the remote control on the
You
key.
can now see your statistics on your journal page,
Ooh,
to the right of the task description.
cool. Let's have a look. Whoa! I'm Superstar Cop 1, Apocalypse Cop 0, Sorry Cop 1, Boring Cop 0, Communist 2, Fascist 1, Ultra Liberal 0, Moralist 1, Good Cop Bad Cop 7, Honor 0, People Killed 3, Cases Solved 216, Years in Service 18, Name Unknown, Rank Unknown. Amazing. So that's done now, yeah. But let's quick save. We still want to get on that radio.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of
I might have a look at the
fuel
toolbox
preheating
after I'm
gauge.
done with the radio, just to see if there's anything
The frequency
useful
tablet
in there.
lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi Alice, this is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
I'm curious. I'm curious. Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
I'll contact the ICP database
Nice.
immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully
back
they'll
tomorrow.
have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Alright, I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim,
Kim, didn't God give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Oh, she's not going to answer, is she?
Officer, I have Sylvie Malay,
Whoa!
on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Sylvie? I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Okay. Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Crap. Crap! Oh, I want to take it all back already. I shouldn't have done that. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
Oh dear.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Again? Oh god, what did I do? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Mm-hmm. I already know that the union is pretty much the law around here, so I don't need to ask him about that. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others? I mean, the union, I guess.
Other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
I can always count on you, Logic, to remember important information.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Go on.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the Whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely.
That tracks, yeah.
After I unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else?
She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. That's fair. Have you seen my gun?
No, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Oh no. I showed you my gun? When did it
You
happen?
were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
Oh. God. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, God.
Those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that.
Holy heck. Holy heck indeed, Katerina. Yeah, that is awkward. Awkward is an understatement. People don't like that. Drama, you are correct. People don't like that. I don't like that.
You were screaming things like, my brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
I'm not going to say either of those. Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Guns absolutely can buy money. Like you can definitely use a gun to get. I'm not saying you should, but like you absolutely can use a gun to get money, in the same way that you would use a money. Well, not the same way, but.
Believe me, I did not ask.
Uh-oh. I may have pawned my gun. I think I got everything I need. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Even chance. We've got a 42% chance. We get one shot at this one. Hi, Papaya. How are you doing? I'm not saying you should, but you should. I am... No, you should not do that. I am all for crimes, but not that particular crime.
Yes, you've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Yeah, I got the feeling she was angry with me before I, like, even started speaking on this call. Like, she was angry with me from my drunken meltdown, probably. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the
I
wall.
knew I was the one who broke the fucking bird.
Laughing like a maniac.
Ugh.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
This sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oof. That's rough.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Ah, thanks for the clip, Papaya. I am all for crimes. I mean, it's true. I do love a good crime. Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Wait till you see what I did after you quit, Sylvie. I fucking smashed a window.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Oh my god, I ruined one of her favorite songs for her. Oh, that's awful. Imagine getting glued to the same machine every night. You'd think you'd take precautions. I think she may have been speaking metaphorically.
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
The hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh god.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Huh. I don't even know what to say.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
I might have to go tell Gart about this. I kind of feel a little bad. Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
I was actually flattered. I've always liked
Oh
him.
no.
It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up.
No promises! I mess up a lot of things. Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with?
Oh god, jeez, I forgot I had more things to do on this call. Oh, Alice, I totally forgot you existed. Whew, alright, could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5, this is 41st, come in, over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
You are playing as a cop. Yes, I am a cop. I'm an amnesiac cop. I drunk myself into total amnesia. So I know nothing about my life before today. This is day one of the video game. It's like my second day playing, but like in-game time, it's still day one. I know nothing about my life before this day. 10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh god, no!
Has he lost his badge and needs to report it?
I'm gonna get told off by my boss!
He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Lost his badge?
Oh god, there's more people on the call!
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Yeah, I got that encyclopedia, thanks.
Detective who would not lose his badge.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, encyclopedia. Sometimes I feel like you're making fun of me, but I know you're not. I know you don't mean it really, encyclopedia.
They're laughing at you.
You just like to tell me facts, and I appreciate it. Defend yourself. Ha! Officer has lost his badge. Ha! Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
This has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole
Oh,
station's
God.
gonna be dicked for this.
You're lucky it won't let me clip you saying, yes, I am a cop. Sarah would have hated it.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you. Thank you, Jules.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
I don't like Chester McLean.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Leave me alone, Chester! I'm having a very hard time right now!
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Turn off with this now, I have other things to discuss.
Nine, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
No
Oh.
heights even for Captain Sober.
Chester, leave me alone!
Ask him if he's lost his gun.
No! I have lost my gun too! I've lost my gun!
Sergeant Orson wants to know if
I am not telling them I lost my gun! I won't do it! Chester McClane! Am I right? Half-light! Oh fuck! Drama. Okay, we got a 72% success rate on convince them that I didn't lose my gun. Let's go!
Even before you can get the words out,
No.
everything gets scrambled in your brain.
72%! No, drama, why would you do this to me? No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun!
says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Oh,
Satellite
this is
officer
so
McLean
embarrassing.
requests description of your weapon. Over.
It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are, bang bang.
Says it's just a regular gun.
Sounds like he's being deliberately vague.
Oh god, Jean has seen right through me!
Detective Mullen has done it again.
You lost your fun, I lost my fun!
Where's my gun?
Did you just SpongeBob meme me?
Dear God.
But with a voice instead of text?
Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass. He still got his wiener. Oh man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative, not over.
I'm sorry, Jules. You just stuck in the middle of all this
Share
nonsense.
with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Oh, I've hit a nerve with Mac
I
now.
apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
If you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vic Mar's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite officer Vic.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
I am definitely 100% taking morale damage after this conversation. There is no way to avoid it. I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4 affirmative. Officer is in pursuit.
Thanks for the clip, Papaya.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I am not asking for financial assistance. I will sleep on a bench in the snow before I ask these people to send me money. 10-10, transmission completed, standing by, over, end call with the 41st.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
I need a breather after that conversation. I didn't take morale damage? I didn't take morale damage somehow. Bit surprised I was allowed to use that title. Must have spelled it wrong. Oh, wait, let me see. An error occurred, no information available. Yeah, never mind. Okay. So I have a skill point. I want to put it into a new thought. I really want Aces Low. I think that's a cool thought to have. Yeah, let's unlock... Spend 1 skill point to unlock a new slot. Confirm. And then we will internalize Aces Low. The Insulindian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of hybrid airships on both sides, but it was the coolest. For an entire decade, folded multi-rotor fighters got into dogfights above Revachol, Ozon, Semenine, and the Arcade Islands, spitting death at one another. They flew over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the azure sky, crashing into city blocks and setting island forests ablaze. The Aces Low was a custom among revolutionary brigades, performed after multiple kills. Lieutenant Kitsuragi seems fond of it. Why? Good question. Let's find out. Right, okay. Tasks. So we finished reading the watermarks and a couple of other things as well. So, keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. Okay, we've got to wait a day for that one. And this is new. Talk to guard for Sylvie. Track down my badge. Track down my gun. Okay, we have a lot to do. I think I'm gonna go talk to guard again. I am spending a lot of time just in this, like, very small area that I started in. Oh, hey. I'm talking to Gart first, but I'll be back for you.
Can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. Wait. Do I be honest? If I'm honest with him, he might charge me more money. She said it was just an accident.
Why didn't she just tell me that? I don't care about stuffed birds. I care about my employees. All right. Did she say anything else about me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
At first, I really didn't like Gart. I thought he was a complete dick. But it turns out he was just having a reasonable response to me, who is the complete dick.
We were sort of hoping there would be a gun, an expensive jewel, or at least a sword in it for you, if you deliver the message. Nowhere.
Why would I get any of those things, hand-eye coordination? You're just obsessed with having things. Goodbye. Okay, that's definitely worthy of a quick save. Right, so we talked to Gart. I wonder what I want to do next. I mean, I need to find a rich... Oh, there was this guy here who is someone I haven't spoken to yet. Wait, this is the guy whose ID I stole. Oh no, it's not. It's a different guy. I thought it was this guy who'd woken up, but it's a different guy. Hello. It's all about money, you know? Oh, we can't have a proper conversation with you? Wait, Right, those are interactables. These are just items that I have, and then tools. Okay. So I can't equip these, it's tools that you can equip, I think. Maybe you have something useful to tell me? Let me check. Oh, I need to ask her. I need to ask her if she's okay. Are you okay? I am very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
It was like my body had a will of its own. I was running, my torso turned, my hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight
I love Lena.
kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
Okay, I've got to get going now. She doesn't have any useful info for me. Okay, do you have anything useful to tell me?
Again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Oh, the body is down.
Down? Do you mean the body is finally gone?
Absolutely gone.
It's gone from the tree.
Oh, right. But not from the yard? I understand. Can you tell me when you've taken him away then? Because I'm sort of waiting for that.
Fair
Keep
enough.
in the loop. It's strangely enjoyable to report back on the minute progress you've made, even to strangers.
We need directions?
Sounds messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Do you know where I could find the representative for Wild Pines?
Wild Pines? You mean the company woman?
Yep, that's what I mean.
Yes, a representative of the harbor. She should have set up operations nearby.
Oh, that must be the woman on the giant boat.
Giant
There's one
boat.
docked on the pier.
In the northwest.
It arrived a couple of weeks ago. It's very hard to miss.
Thanks, that's all for now.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
I have to run. So I'm guessing this is the northwest. We don't really have a compass or anything. Let's look at some things. I can't. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. Hello, who are you?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of a store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games.
Ooh, board
It's got
games.
crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them.
Yes, that's exactly it.
I also know what a postcard is. It's a small cardboard picture that you can send to a friend or a loved one.
You got it, sir. What about board games?
Who cares about board games? No one. The police don't have time for games.
Okay, sir. This was all very enlightening. Can I help you with anything else?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
I'm signaling that the
because...
store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
She doesn't seem to understand what you said. Fair enough. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first, There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what
In
way?
a way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
Sleepiest raid? Are you sure about that, Papaya? You seem to be here alone. I'm sure? Okay. Oh my god! Papaya can tell the future! Ah! Hi Jenny! Papaya, what the fuck? I know, you didn't get to scare me with my alert this time, Jenny. Papaya warned me. Welcome in, readers. How are you all doing? How was the rest of your stream, Jenny? I hope it was good. I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real.
I am here lurking. Oh yes, I know you were already here, Katarina. But that means you're not part of the raid. It was good, got lots done. Nice. I'm glad you got lots done. Wait, what did you say? They shouldn't be, but this... Okay. Just regular trading and selling of things, child. Doesn't work out for most people. Hey, Hazo, how you doing? How's it going here? It's going all right. I haven't died today, so that's good. I shot a body out of a tree. It was sick as hell. Spoke to a woman on the phone, and she was really mad at me. You know what? I really don't care about these books, Annette. I'm sorry. See you around. I got stuff I need to be doing, but also I'm going to look at all these books. This is a book about pate. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Poggies. It was very poggies when I shot the body down from the tree. What does that say? This book. You don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. Oh, wait. I was having a thought. This book is titled Man from Hildall and the Wildfire. Right, I'm looking for the woman on the big boat. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up. Inoperable. Oh, more people. Wait, what's this? The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. I'm trying to... Kimmy, you alright? Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Ooh! Tire tracks! I was following some tire tracks earlier. Maybe I will keep following them. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Oh dear. Hey, a car.
Inside, you see a set of...
Wait, I've just gone in a circle! Fuck, that's Kim's car. I thought it looked familiar. Gone in a circle! No, that's not where I wanted to go. Did not want to go in a circle. Wait, I saw someone down here. I should probably talk to them. I am investigating after all. Fuck, how did I get up here? How can I get down, please? Hello? I walked up here. I should be able to walk back down. Hi, who are you?
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp. I think he might be drunk.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich.
Oh.
Talk to Angry
No.
Hog René first.
He's eating a sandwich. Okay, enjoy your sandwich, old man.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game.
Balls.
Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Late raid because I was beating up a snake lady in Final Fantasy. Very nice. Very fucking gay, Rose. How are you doing? And how was beating up a snake lady? I hope she is thoroughly beaten. Alright, I got this. Ball time!
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Holy shit, grab the ball and show them how it's done. 97% success rate. Let's go. Yes. Very fucking gay, Roxy. I'm doing okay. I was healing and it went pretty well. That's Poggies.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Field ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
You could say it was massive, Poggies. Nice.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system calibrated until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball.
The man ball. I was healing yesterday. I did what was it? I did Binding Coil turn 1 yesterday because I need the fucking drop off the fucking boss. Do you know? I don't know who decided this, but whoever decided to have a crafting material that only drops from the boss of one of the least popular things to do, fucking Coil of Bahamut, and it's just turn 1, so it's easy, but like, if you queue for it in Duty Finder, you queue in for fucking ever. Like, it pops so rarely. So, I've done it a few times, and the item drops directly from the boss, rather than from being in a chest, so you have to be synced. If you go in unsynced, the item doesn't drop. So, I can't just go in on my own at, like, level 90 and just fuck everything up. I have to go in synced with a party. So I went in. I've done it a few times now, and it's fine. You know, it's fairly easy. It's incredibly rude. Which crafting item is it? It's ADS plating. It's for crafting furniture. Like, I only want it because I want to like craft everything in the crafting log because of autism. It's not like the game doesn't actually like encourage you to craft this particular item in any way. It's just me. But it's really annoying. So I've been checking the market board, and it's been on there a couple times for like way more gil than I have. So most of the time it's fine though. Like, I go in, we run through fast, I don't get the thing, and then I queue again. It's a big fucking mood, to be honest. Yeah. But yesterday I went in, right? At least half the party was on their first time, right? So nobody knew the mechanics. They were spawning slimes that heal the boss all over the place. So we wiped. Like, we didn't stand a chance. We wiped. So before the second attempt, I was writing out how to do it. I was like, right, these glowing tiles spawn slimes. Don't stand on the slimes. While I was typing it out, they went in for the second attempt after saying they didn't know what to do. And while I was stood there typing out, I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Luckily, they must have seen, enough people saw it before the fight got really going. So we won on the second attempt. I was one of the last ones standing. We still lost half the party. I was like, I'm not going to bother wasting time reviving these people. Like, Swiftcast was on cooldown, so I would have been stood there for like ages just casting rays. I'm like, the boss is almost dead. There's me, there's a tank, there's a couple of DPS alive. I'm just gonna DPS it down, and we won. So I was one of the last ones standing. I kept us alive most of it. The other healer was crap. I got 1 commendation. 1. Out of the 7 other people in the party. I told them the mechanics. I carried us through. I saved us at the end. Like, I 1 commendation. I'm not normally bothered, but in that situation, I'm like, come on, guys. Come on. And it was the second time that day. I'd done my roulettes earlier. I'm trying to level Sage. So I did my roulettes. And earlier that day, on the leveling roulette, we had a dungeon. I had a dungeon where no one knew the mechanics, again, for one of the bosses, and we wiped. And on the second attempt, I was telling them the mechanics and they ran in. It happened to me twice in one day. After the second time, I just logged off.
A chilly breeze.
It was ridiculous. Sage is difficult.
Firmly planted. All sounds.
Like, I find Sage really hard so far. Oh, I need to move.
Until the only thing left is the union of man and boar.
So I don't know if I'm finding Sage difficult just because I need to get used to it, or if because, like, you know, I don't have very good gear for it yet. I still mostly just have the starting gear for Sage. Or if I just keep getting put with really shit parties. But I'm struggling with Sage. There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. I'm throwing the ball! That is not how you play balls, my man. That is not how you play balls! What did I do? No!
A whorehouse of shit.
Thanks, Rotary.
It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed.
I wasn't supposed to throw it far. I was supposed to throw it near and accurate. Oh well. It's probably the healer I'm most used to now, to be honest. I ran Endwalker Story on it, so the first dungeon of that on the second day when Endwalker released was a ride. Trying to heal on an unfamiliar class in a hard-hitting dungeon. Oof. Yeah, I bet that was rough.
What the hell is your problem?
Oh, I've pissed off these old men now. Problem? I don't understand.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 pool.
Sorry. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our pool back.
Why did I do this?
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Thank you, Gaston. If there's one thing we know about guys called Gaston, they're very reasonable and easy to get along with.
You orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix this. Replace Lost Pool.
Men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Leave me alone, Rhetoric.
You never know. He might know something.
See, logic gets it. Logic gets it. I'm gonna look a bit, but good luck with pissing off old men. Okay, enjoy your look, Rose, and thanks. I will enjoy. I will piss off old men amazingly. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
Nothing else. The union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
You know, not a fan of this guy.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Absolutely not. So again, you don't know anything?
No, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Alright, René.
It is true, sire. He knows nothing.
Okay, you seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was there an earthquake here?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery
Because
used?
that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly, too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Probably. But I'm going to take a quick break now. I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, it's me again! Let's play some video game. Ooh, what's going on in my journal? Oh yes, replace the lost pool. Or at least similar looking metal sphere, okay. Oh, I am much more of a sorry cop than I was last time I checked, and also more of a communist. Oh right, yeah, we're in the middle of a conversation. Why show them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Ah, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There is a strange gleam in his
the
eyes.
rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. SMH my head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Are you sure about that? You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
No such thing as a good king, mate.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Who was this
Damn
Frisel?
Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already?
No, just me. I've forgotten everything. No, I'm just amnesia. I just have amnesia.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Oof. -1 through the pool in the sea. Do you know what? I might try that one again. Well, leave that one to try it until I have returned the bull. Thank you for your time. Hey, what's this up here? Oh, autosave. Cool. That means I don't have to remember to quick save this time. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Oh dear. What's going on up here? Signs? Street signs? Helpful maybe? To roundabout north. To Capeside Apartments, Martinez Pier. Ah, that is where I want to go. To the pier. Hello? There we go. What's this? The ad reads, broken window? Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Ugh, I don't have a bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. The design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Eva Claire, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Do you know what?
Your
I do
money
want to do this.
disappears into the coin
I
slot.
owe a lot of money,
Atlantic,
but
the
also
ring of metal.
I like to look through telescopes.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your
The
vision.
lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made
Islet?
structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Islet. I always pronounce it islet because, like, it's a small island. So you would think it would be a similar pronunciation, right?
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There were ruins of some kind of building
Really?
there.
I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Ah, leave. Sorry for reminding you that you need new glasses, Kim. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Is that another viewer? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Oh, apparently it's a bird. Oh yeah, it is a bird. That's cool. Oh, are we going all the way around that? No, don't do that. What's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
I wonder... Okay, so I need way more conceptualization to get a good chance at that one. Leave. I want to look at my clothes. Is anything... No, nothing is... Well, it's overall +1, but is there anything negative on conceptualization with my clothes right now? No. Okay, I'll just have to come back to that one on my... Oh god, it's Kuno S! I am not talking to her. I am not. I am not. She will be mean to me. Money! Ooh, and another magnesium. Nope, 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 not doing it. It's not happening. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. I've got distracted again. I need to talk to the woman on the big boat, which will be up here somewhere. Rue de Saint Ghislain, roundabout north. And that one? Capeside Apartments. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh yeah, can I talk to you from down here?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier. Cindy the Skull.
The streets
You
will
seem
not
interesting.
flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for a handkerchief.
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. I think it played the wrong voice line there.
Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Well, the two do tend to overlap a lot.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That's the company woman. That's who I've come to talk to. Joyce
That
Messier.
on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Revachol. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
The Wild Pines rep?
Yes, we should go talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Maybe my rhetoric will help me through.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky.
Ooh.
Throwing her off.
I'm very good at getting a bit wacky.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here.
That's true, they do.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
Yeah, thanks, rhetoric. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
Snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later,
Watch
Cindy.
your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I like her. She seems cool. What am I looking at here? Hello? I selected a thing and then literally nothing happened. I'm very confused. I don't know what is failing to happen there. There's a door here. Can we go in?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building.
Ah, it's locked. Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go
on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check
Any
the
more?
backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Leave. I was just curious anyway. I don't have any real business there at the moment. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Oh, more magnesium. I have so much magnesium now. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Yup, I know.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Joyce L? What does the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. Shake her hand.
Glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual.
That's one way to put it. Thanks,
I can
Kim.
assure you of his ultimate competence.
I appreciate your discretion in that matter.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Ooh.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Kim winked at me.
How interesting.
I seem to be developing a good relationship with Kim, which I'm very happy about.
And the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Let's not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
What can you tell me about this
Quite
lynching?
a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Fuck! I don't know my badge number or my name!
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves.
Kim! Kim, you know I don't know my name!
57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Yes, encephalopathic. I know that word.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Damn it!
She's a professional negotiator.
Oof.
She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Let me check. So my suggestion... Oh yeah, there's no way I can get good enough suggestion really, is there? Yeah. Then I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something else until I do.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Okay. You're on a boat.
Yes, I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flitter overhead. Kim said I should get a bit wacky. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Vas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the fourth largest island in the world. It is
Oh, I'm hitting her with this pedantry. Wait, I thought Le Caillou was one big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical.
I leveled up from that.
We're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the island.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
If you do, it will be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
The eel's hips?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Shut up, Kim. I'm doing something here. Do you have a license for this boat?
Sir, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to
The
say
E-word.
that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Precisamundo! Class war time, baby!
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs.
Damn it.
Mercier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you're best her in single combat.
And what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A?
It does indeed.
33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
+1 know about revolution. +1 it's the eel's heels. Fire back, quick! Success! Ooh, which one? This house was built before the revolution.
Okay, it is anti-centennial.
She looks at the building looming overhead. The people who live there now lead a different lifestyle, if you know what I mean.
I assure you, they drove quite a hard bargain for this space. But you're right. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, lightweight, interminably bourgeois boat.
Yeah, fuck you. I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what did they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Interesting. Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Numbers like that mean nothing to me.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
But nothing can grow forever, and if you make something that can only survive by constantly growing, it will die. Joyce. Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Hello, I have break. Hello again, Sarah. Welcome back.
Centuries of care,
how is your work going? I hope it's
deliberation
going good.
and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
I'm talking to a rich bitch on a boat. Probably helps to start out with the royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on.
It's going, actually.
Most
Yeah,
of the original
nice.
Indo-tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and
Just
adapt.
making a quick tea,
No
bro.
suzerain
Okay,
did that.
enjoy tea. I missed what she said. What did she say? It helped, but most of the original Indo-tribes have failed or been absorbed. Oh, interesting. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
We built this district on workers' backs.
There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points behind you where the seawall rises.
Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol. Long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
Okay, what can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence.
Damn it.
It's quite the octopus.
The octopus that straddles Revachon. The Emergencies Act is the cornerstone of post-war Revachon, inseparable from the world it created.
Interesting. Thank you, Encyclopedia. An octopus? I will slay it!
Luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Okay, fine, leave it alone.
I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
I see, okay.
Wait. She just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Yeah, I guess.
They won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
That sounds interesting. So the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for...
Yeah, once I found my badge, I guess, I know. Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Yeah, you know an organization's gone bad when they're employing open racists. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago.
Oh, she's been here a while.
In the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
Holy shit, that is a long-ass strike.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What are their
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Seems reasonable to me.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I like it.
And you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker, a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers.
Well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out. No, wait. The chief negotiator heard it from a man at the gates. Surely the Wild Pines group has more effective channels of information. After all, 2,200 people are on strike. This is a big deal for them.
Interesting. Thank you, Logic. So she may be lying to me about how she learned about it. What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
No, I mean scabs.
If these workers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
Sounds like a yes to me. Otherwise she would have just said no.
She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Tell me about this Union boss, Mr. Clare.
Edward Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Oh god, hand-eye coordination just loves to talk about attacking people with weapons. You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Is he that bad?
He's the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the Union itself, outside the Brothers
The
Clare?
Debarders Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debarders Union is...
Well, normally I do like to be on the side of unions, but it does sound like this one has been co-opted by a couple of very corrupt people who have turned it into something not good. I don't know. I think I'm gonna abstain from having an opinion for now. I haven't spoken to anyone from the Union yet, really, so I only have her side of things. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. Oh yeah, one more thing. You said something happened in these elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh, that's dodgy.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Wonder if she was like threatened or scared off or something.
Her name?
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
I gotta watch my back. That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
How else can I help?
Ah yes, you seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case.
Reality is my side case.
Experimental side case.
I am conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same. That is a lie, but I'm gonna say it.
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
Damn, she fell for it.
We're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Ugh. Impossible. Okay, I'll do what Encyclopedia tells me. I trust Encyclopedia. Where are we?
Baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Thanks, Logic. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
Tell me more about
I'm not a
Martinez.
good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou.
Wait, I knew
As
that.
you already
Yeah.
know.
I
Imagine
did
a
already
pebble.
know that.
A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol? Wait. No, tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big
The
time?
revolution.
Ha! And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution.
That's a
But
lot
the
of people.
communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back? No, you could say they got totally shot in the head.
Indeed. They piled them in mass graves in Ozon. And, well, that's the last anyone heard of those people.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That really sounds like a very, very one-sided war. If we take into account that 40 million people were killed in total, and the communists and anarchists killed 2 million people, that means 38 million communists and anarchists were killed. Hey Nick, how are you doing? We're talking revolution. But revolutionary history, we're not planning a new one. That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
What re-revolutionate? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. The revolution happened and it failed. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
God. There's not a lot of things worse than being a king, but being a venture capitalist? It's pretty fucking close. How was your day? My day was okay, thank you, Nick. How was yours? I was very tired and sleepy for most of the morning, but then I had macaroni for lunch, and that was tasty. Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was no
Work went quick. Nice. That's Poggies.
Disaster brewing. So he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral
The
rights?
liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Pretty grim.
She's one of them. Of course.
I mean, of course she is. Just look at her. She's on a fucking yacht. If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the
The
coalition?
coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is.
Of course they
believe
fucking
in
do.
mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
Mineral rights.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Maybe I was before.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I don't think I am moralist, Mom.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
That's the way of history.
Thank you for making me say that hand-eye coordination. When was this kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Okay, yeah, okay.
The revolution began in 02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones
Ah,
under
the
the
free
everlasting
market.
interregnum of the coalition of nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation
So
of
that's what
Revachol,
RCM stands
after
for.
the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
Revachol Citizens Militia. What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, coloured plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that
The
time?
20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river levelled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
All that untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can only mean one thing.
That's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Okay, test complete. Good.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
Okay, we will delve more into this conversation after I get back from this quick break. I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, I am back. And hello again, Sarah. There was some insurance stuff we needed to discuss. Also, your mom's card came. I totally forgot she even sent that. Too sweet, tell her thank you. I will. And I got tea. Nice. Getting tea is nice. Oh, wait, I can level up a skill now. I have a skill point. What should I put a skill in? I kind of want more encyclopedia. I just want to put more and more into encyclopedia all the time. Wait, I can check this. Ah, damn, it doesn't tell me what the number I need to reach is. Wait. Do you know what? I'll do that after we finish the conversation. We're in the middle of a conversation here. Yeah, for her to be where she is, Wild Pines group must have picked the right side. Which side was Wild Pines group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They got lucky.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you. Who are you in all this?
I asked you, past less detective of the citizens' militia. What insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Oh, I don't know what I would have done differently.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
Happily.
Good. Not that it would have mattered. In the end, the Commune forced everyone to the barricades.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
I already know what an ultra is. She told me. Dios mío! A liberal!
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a man of the left, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
You're a monster.
That's a pity. I hope we can remain collegial despite the fact that I'm a high priestess of the capital. Don't take it personally. It was only business, as they say. Honestly, I may have even preferred it, had the communards won. Who knows? They might really have built something better. But they didn't, because they lost. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently? Back on this again.
To our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
So am I.
A smart boy getting smarter, one basic term of reality at a time.
You're a patriot?
Yes.
Ooh, leveled up again.
But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. Oh, interesting. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Ooh. That's still very, very low chance. I mean, I can retry them if I fail. Let's just have a look at what is this. Spread your hands.
A bird? A Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveau. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
Oh, Cindy, hi. You've decided to get involved in our conversation. From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Seems about right for Cindy, Okay, am I going to embarrass myself? What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself.
It really
And
does.
those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part of an infraculture.
And what would that be?
Disco.
I can see that, yes. I dabble in those.
They do be
dark
having
arts
some
myself,
cultures. They
not
do.
so long ago. I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon. All permeating. Downright mandatory. Nothing infra about disco, baby.
Your disco?
Those days are long behind me. And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me.
Disco is an infraculture? Apparently it used to be the supraculture. But seeing as how it's faded away, I would say it probably classes as an infraculture now. The new?
A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-coloured everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now.
I guess. Sounds fun. I can't remember a single thing.
Wasn't it Guillaume Le Million who said, if you can remember the new, you weren't there?
Wait, Guillaume Le Million! I was just thinking about that guy. Whatever happened to him?
Ah, yes. This is not very central to reality, is it?
I still want to know.
I can't be 100% sure, but I believe he died due to complications.
Oh yeah, I did
from
already.
venereal disease.
Are you sure he didn't die of autoerotic asphyxiation?
You can't get a venereal disease from that, can you?
No. Which one?
All of them.
All of them? So you're saying he didn't vanish in a puff of stardust?
I'm afraid no. But then again, one can't be entirely sure. It's all part of his mystique. Ask someone else and you may get a more champagne-coloured take. Anyway, what other basic facets of reality should we discuss?
Okay, time to embarrass myself. What is... Think of something close to you. Oh, we failed.
What you mean by this something close? This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Okay. Literally called impossible level. 3% chance of getting it right. What is... Reach for something fundamental.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Oh, what? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat.
If I knew what those terms meant in the context of this, I think basically infraculture just means essentially subculture, and then the supraculture is just like the main dominant culture of the time.
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold, her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian.
Oof, harsh.
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Inland Empire is so mean to me.
Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling?
I got a trophy! Biggest communism builder!
It is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, If there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, I was just stood there silently for that whole time, wasn't I? Say it. Can I have some money? Heard of billions. 42%. Let's go.
I am sorry. It just doesn't.
I don't even say it.
What does is surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three. Those are ape speak.
Thank you, conceptualization. I am the scum of the earth.
My. Why'd you say that?
I'm gunk.
That's garbage. You're a police officer.
No, I'm not. I'm gunk.
Shall we talk about something else, maybe?
Her voice is kind. If anything, she sounds a little confused. Understandable. I just, said I was garbage out of nowhere. Thank you. That's all for now.
Detective. Take care.
That was a long conversation that a lot happened in. What's this? Wait, rhetoric? What do you want? Who? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impel all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political...
I am known for saying things like that, yes. Alright, that sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. I have no questions.
Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Finished thought. I had no idea that would happen. That's interesting. I got a new thought there. What's this thought? Oh, thought complete. My lonesome long way home. Yes.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market.
Wait, did I figure out where I live?
Spearhead to the other side of the lake. The frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees. A small house, no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times
Oh,
are
fuck.
gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
That's an interesting thought. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Wait, I don't know what that means. Accept. Mazovian socio-economics. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. I have to internalize this thought. Unlock. Yes. Temporary research bonus -2 to visual calculus. Okay, I will take that for the next 3 hours, but that's fine. And then we've got... Ooh, we still have another skill point. Which I want to look at my journal for... Ooh, this game is good, right? Ooh, I kind of want to put something into interfacing so I can try this damaged ledger again. Wait, those on white are available to try now? I thought I just failed that one, so I thought I'd have to put... And I can try that again as well. Yeah, let's put something into interfacing. I've been enjoying interfacing when it's popped up. Accept changes and close. Oh, do you know what? I should quick save after that massive conversation. That's not what I wanted to do. Which means... What's going on here? Oh, that's changed to white now. Yeah, I get that. Which means I can actually do that now, right? My damaged ledger. There we go. Interact with it.
The ledger you found in the trash. A cabinet of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's merely held together by a clip.
-1 to my check because of Lonesome Long Way Home.
Urinal cleaner.
83% chance. Let's go for it.
Just relax.
Yeah.
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know...
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Ooh. That's a bit much. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
I go to the zoo? I go to the zoo. I want to go to the zoo. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavor.
To the zoo, yeah, with an aquarium.
A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins.
Oh my god.
Already reading. I wanted to write you a letter.
Is that my name?
Read it when you wake up.
HDB?
Maybe
Harry?
it'll make you happy.
Do I have a name now?
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness.
Name.
Yippee! Name. Thanks for the bits, Katerina.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always...
Okay, more
always
work. Cuddle time. Yes, good work, Sarah. You can do it.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector, a streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Item lost, damaged, like... Thank you for the incredibly tonally inappropriate caramel dancing, Katerina.
No, hold on.
It felt the perfect mood for some dancing. Yes, it did. Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
Fall sideways. That seems bad. Wait, did I just game over? Begin? Wait, what? I haven't...
There is nothing.
Excuse me?
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Thought gained. White morning.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
There was something about a bow collector too.
Yeah, man. What
Thought
was that
gained.
about?
What was that about? Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh, coming round. Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone?
What?
You need the secondary form of hydration.
You know, I'm actually more of a magnesium-based life form now.
That's just a drug addict myth. In reality, you're still comprised of dihydrogen oxide. which you must replenish to go on living.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Oh. I should ask you the
You were
same.
reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I
10
out?
minutes, maybe.
Okay, at least not too long then. We came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Item gained, ledger of failure and hatred. He hands you the remains of your ledger.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
He's a good boy, this Kim.
You
I
dropped
like him a lot. He is
Are
my
you okay
friend.
to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Oh, thank you, Tutorial Agent. Having a bit of a thought right now, though. Oh yes, I had a breakthrough on Aces Low.
For the rest of the world, the Aces Low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Ooh, maybe I shall. +2 empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi, +1 esprit de corps, the roots of the RCM. Ooh, nice. I could do with a bonus to that, it's quite low. Right, what are these new thoughts I just got then? The bow collector? Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector of streetcar number 42. Slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on the B206, across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To study, at the academy. Electrical cables run overhead and the bow collector draws across them like a musical instrument. A flash. She's standing at the rear window holding onto the rail, in a spring coat, waving at you. Don't know if I want to internalize that. TBQH. White morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look! He moves! The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Those are very, very sad sounding. Right. Wait, where am I? Okay, I'm there. Go here. Okay, I don't have any skill points right now. So, yes, this can be interacted with. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. So I can then equip that to here. And wait, what does that do? Can I unequip it? Okay. So if I equip it, can I see what the stats are without equipping it? Do I have to equip it to see what the stats are? It's kind of annoying. So that gives me +1 to Inland Empire. Is that what it did? Did it do anything else? Yeah, it also gives me +2 to Authority. Wait, it does a bunch of things, right? Conceptualization, Inland Empire, Empathy? Okay, gives me extra Inland Empire, extra Empathy, but less Authority. And I think everything else stays the same. Yeah. Do you know what? I'll hold on to that for now, I think. I haven't been leaning on Authority very much, so I think having less of it is not really an issue. Like, it was already super low anyway, you know? Right. Okay. Tasks and stuff. So I got myself a reality lowdown. I'm sure I did other things as well. I still haven't found any booze. Gart won't sell me any. That may take some time. I don't have enough money. That's a job for tomorrow. I don't have any leads on that one. Oh yeah, I don't know where the harbour gates are, but I can try and find that. That's a job for tomorrow. That's for after I've done the autopsy. Oh! I know what I want to do! I know what I want to do. I want to go try and get my jacket again. Before the end of today. Up we go. Come on, Harry. I know your name now. Isn't that exciting? Up we go, up we go. Right, okay, this is a savoir-faire check, which is quite low. You know, I only have a 2 in savoir-faire. But, I'm gonna remove my trousers. And my shoes. And that will help me make this jump. Oh, I didn't save after that whole thing.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Okay. +1 because it's backed by physical instrument. Okay, cool. I got a 58% chance. Let's go for it. Oh, no! Ends in failure yet again. Devastating.
No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer.
Right, I can't do it right now.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Oh, that drops my physical health this time. Okay. So that's locked to me for now. Put them back on. Yep, that's locked. Can I trick it by putting my trousers on and then taking them off again? I'm trying to see if I can trick it. Now looks like it's still locked. Let me check.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible
Right, okay. So I can't get that until I put another point in savoir-faire. So what else am I gonna do now? Ask around about the tattoos. I mean, I could ask the people I've already met. I need to find where Everett Claire is at some point. Oh yeah, the secret passage. See, I think my badge is probably with my cloak. Find any information you can on the gun. Maybe Gart will know something about the gun. I need a map. Good idea? Wait, what's a good idea? Guards like guns? Okay, let's head back down. Did you say maybe the guards knew something about your gun? I don't think I said something like that. Oh, I said Gart. As in the guy called Gart. Not the bartender. He would hate it if I called him the bartender. The cafeteria manager. That's who I meant. It's just because when I talked to Sylvie, who also worked there, she said, wait, Kuno, you alright? He seems a bit less happy than usual. Maybe just because it's a bit later in the day.
Can I help you?
No, he doesn't have anything useful to say to me. Lena, can I show you the photo of the tattoos? No. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? This is pathetic, but it's got to be done.
I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Let's not do that. What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It does indeed.
Not
I need to
easy
move my
assert
legs.
Your right to a decent living
Ah.
wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Yeah, I want to, but I don't know where he is right now. I don't know my way around town very well yet.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Alright, let's change the subject.
I'm so sorry I don't have money for you.
That's okay,
If there's
Lena.
anything else I can do for you, just...
I've got to get going now. Maybe if I just explore some more. Who's this?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
He seems nice. What's going on here?
Jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in appreciation of the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too.
Oh yeah, I've met her.
A strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man.
Yeah.
Ching.
Basic
He
question.
doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I guess you've got a point there.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Anything else I should
Anything
know?
else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
I'm not gonna get through it, but I'm gonna give it a go. What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into his daze of words.
Maybe the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Yeah. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Same.
Ask for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Oof. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Ah. I think I may be figuring out where Kuno would have got some trousers for me from if I asked.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those Fallen tracksuits you hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Fair. That's your machine behind you?
It's rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry?
Yes, encyclopedia.
Camion on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That a Fallen A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his
I'm not going to ask him for money, because I don't think he's got none. I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. See you later, Tommy the Man. That's his name. Oh, autosave. Thank you, because I had totally forgotten to quick save. What's up this way? Well, where are we going? Oh, what's this? A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
Ooh. Ooh, very high. +1 heard Kratos story from Rene. +1 reality lowdown gotten. What did this king do? Classic. Philip, son of Philip and Philip. And father of Philip, don't forget.
Was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, He blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
He had a taste for the fancy, the extremely fancy. This is a lot to process.
His courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where is he buried now?
The cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart.
I got the feeling that was going to be the answer.
During the landing of the Coalition's airships, during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the Coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the Communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Yeah, I see.
The statue is supposed
Hipsters making a statement.
It was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's such a bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Okay, what about the indentations? What am I seeing there?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Someone shot the statue.
Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
Oh, I want him to get new glasses. He deserves them. What do you think?
Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political. It's a king, and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Okay, we will leave that. Item gained, white tank top. +1 physical instrument. Work it! Tank top, gem vest, reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. What's my current shirt? +1 to conceptualization and -1 to suggestion. And that's +1 to physical instrument. I think I'll stick with what I've got. We're sticking to my strengths here, and my strengths is intellect and motorics, but definitely not physique. Money! Also, there is a person over here. We should talk to people when we see them. But before we talk to this I should quick save because I did that thing with the statue. And then before we talk to this person, it is once again time for a quick break. I will be back in just a few minutes.
If I stay, they will never
am back again. I'm gonna talk to this person. Hello, person.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, Mom, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap my fingers in front of her face? Oh. Kim?
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Kim says leave her alone, so I'm leaving her alone. Kim is better than me. A foreign car, kept in good condition. Ooh. Yes. The lorries probably stored fuel here, but now they store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
A royalist, maybe. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. That guy. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yeah, I'd rather not talk to him again.
In front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Let's leave then. This feels like maybe near the entrance to the harbour. Hello, who are you? You look important.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Oh, fucking scabs. The man yells towards the harbour gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else
You
here.
here to fuck with us. Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side.
I have some questions for you.
Ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing. Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military
We came here
haircut.
to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Alright, I've had enough of you. I'm leaving. Do not like that guy. He's not going to tell me anything useful. It says G-R-I-H. Hello up there.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Psst. Show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
But it doesn't even look like me!
What brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor. I forgot that Kuno mentioned that, but Harry remembered for me.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
You're not in trouble here.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used this to what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
The probe into the armor. What did you
I learned
learn?
that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical
I did
stuff?
some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea.
Yeah, that's what he said to me as
believe
well.
The boots were still on the guy last I saw.
Yep.
Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Okay. I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
It's implied he finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
I don't care.
Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
I might do. I need to get past the gates and speak with your boss.
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
I can't disclose any details of an ongoing case.
So mysterious, so intriguing. Either way, the road in front of you is wide and open.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead? Is that the... horrible racist guy that, what's her name? Posh lady mentioned?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist.
Yeah.
Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
Probably not.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview.
Probably not.
Maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing. I mean, we could try this. I'm actually a worker like you guys. Show him the stolen card.
Looks at the colourful piece of plastic, then at you.
For the drama.
At the card, then at you again.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago Jean?
Yes.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember?
Fuck.
How did you get
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
I found it on the ground at the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again?
I can always lie myself out of a situation.
Can I have the card?
No. It will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
No, I'm afraid. The card's evidence in an ongoing investigation.
Oh. Is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
What's the strike about, anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
My friend, I can help you out.
Oh! He flips a coin toward you. Try to catch it.
The coin lands as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RC.
+1 real. Oh.
I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
What a sweet guy.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing.
The Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Okay, give that a quick save. So what's new in my journal now? Ever-expanding to-do list. You want all of the armor pieces. Deck yourself out in full metal battle-hardened glory. This might take a while. Like, a long while. Where is the rest of the armor? Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Ooh. Wait, I bet if I get all the pieces of the armor, that will probably help me in a fight. Right? I still haven't found any booze. What's this? In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. God damn it. They had to specifically tell me. Measurehead makes all men quiver. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. Thanks for that. Just gonna... There we go. For some reason it wasn't highlighting and letting me interact with Measurehead. Hello, Measurehead. This is not going to be a pleasant Yeah, this is not going to be a pleasant conversation.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to all.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he was smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Valhul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Enough. I need you to open the door to the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Yeah. That fat racist over there. You just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Mesheket's race theory.
I don't
take you as one of his own.
I don't want to do that, Rhetoric. Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to subscribe to his advanced race theory. Oh well, I can't knock him out, can I? What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures toward the lorryman down the street.
Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby.
Whoa, 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 my dimple? You're coming after my dimple?
Just an observation.
That's enough.
Do not wish to be judged, because you are a genetic blob of polycultural deformities. This is understandable.
Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dock worker. Show him the stolen ID card.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
This is not gonna work.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
That's your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your protective cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Look, I have this terrible racist cup. I want to get something out of it at least. Ugh. Isn't Everett the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your
Mr.
life?
Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Enough of this.
Toward the harbor, motionless, the tattoos on his face like a web of stone.
I mean, it'll get me past him. Fine. I will become racist.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
I'm so sorry, Kim.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayerite.
So sorry.
I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty.
Oh god, this is
Which
gonna be
one
grim. Guess we'll start with Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Mao, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay, got it. Who are Type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo.
I'm regretting this decision already. I should have gone away and looked for the body armor and then come back and probably kicked his ass. This is a terrible idea.
The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and legionous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more.
God, I'm really looked into this, aren't I? And who are the Semines and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Mound and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Semines and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
And the Semines are...
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Semines inhabit the southern islands. I am Semines, from the stock of Ulmuir on Ile de Fantôme.
Okay, what's the difference between the Semines and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek,
Oh, Pagites.
long-headed. The Semines are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
Right,
the latter
okay.
was perfected and adapting. Together they form the Semino Pagite, or Sime
Suffering.
super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Type B then?
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
Okay, the way he said eating potato was kind of funny.
The Koiko, the
And for eating
micronationalities
potato.
are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
And the Vacholiers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution.
God, this is such a long
greatest
lecture.
failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet
Why did I say
are
that?
a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive chess.
Okay, go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this
The
revolution?
revolution came to Ravachol from
Oh!
written potato cards. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. a hereditary condition passed from the Khoico to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
That's true. Everyone knows the prime component of potatoes is potato acid.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Okay, the vile sea to F-race cauldron of pederasty, please.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Yes, better not to go into it.
Would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory? Oh, I understand nothing.
To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded.
Oh my god, I can still decline.
Let alone solved it.
On second thought, I don't have time to get in deeper into this stuff.
Buckled away at the last gate.
Oh my god, can I still back out? I mean, that means I'll have sat through all of that bullshit for nothing. But it means I don't have to make Harry a racist.
In the private company of my babe. Leave me.
Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Leave.
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
His gaze wanders over the whirling's roof to the yard. Yes! Oh, I forgot about that!
Worth it. Else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man.
If I literally manage to put 1 point in savoir-faire, okay, we got an autosave, then I can try that jump again on the roof and sneak in that way. I don't have to go past Measurehead. But I really do want to hurt him physically, though. I think that would be nice and fun for me. Right, okay, let's talk to Kuno. Kuno maybe knows something about the armor. So I just basically need experience now so I can level up. How close am I to a level? I am far off a level up. Okay. That's okay, though. Doing tasks gives me lots of experience. Where the fuck am I gonna get some booze? Wait, there's a fucking shop, isn't there? There's a fucking shop, and I never checked to see if I could get booze in there. A lot of which will take a while to figure out. Okay, but we're going to talk to Kuno again, if he's still out. Kuno, you there? There he is. Alright, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
Experience. He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. Hold on. Task updated. Let's have a look. Oh, it's done. Okay, that's done now. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said to thank you and wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyway. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused. Good. That's what I wanted to do.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Fuck off, Kuno ass!
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
So you respect me now.
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
I talked to the gardener. She said not to listen to you.
Do you have any idea how fucking stupid that sounds? Kuno gives you hot fucking leads, snitch bit style, and you come back griefing the Kuno. The fuck out of here!
Get the fuck out of here!
Oh, my morale!
Pants are too small for you.
Yes, they are, but they're all I have.
Okay, don't listen to her. She's trying to give you body image problems.
Thank you, composure. It's not a problem with my body, though. The pants are too small. What's it going on in Kuno's shack? Wait, 28%? That's pretty decent, actually. I mean, not great, but it might be worth a try. Let's talk about your shack again, though.
What do you want with it?
Why is it sometimes highlighted, but then when I click on it, there's nothing new in there?
Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Alright. Wait, do I have anything for boosting oh. I think I'm currently wearing my best empathy gear. Let's try and figure out what's going on with this kid. We've only got a 28% chance of doing it, but it's worth a shot. Let's go.
He's on your crime
failed.
scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
City of Rage. Night City. What's going on there? I'm intrigued.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a furball.
Told him about it and now he knows your name.
This city's not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time?
I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
Damn it. Need to put skill points into empathy. Okay, I'm off.
Doesn't fucking care.
I might not even be able to do that. How's my empathy right now? Okay, it's low. Alright, what can I do right now? What are my options? I need experience. I need to level up, is what I need. Find booze and drink it. Maybe I could head to the shops. Head back to Frit, maybe? Oh, I'm not talking to that guy. Hello? Go into Frit, please? Do you sell fucking booze here? Hello? No? You don't fucking sell... You don't sell booze? Wait, what's this?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics
Wait,
logo.
they do sell booze. Look at all that booze behind the counter!
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Oh, I can buy healing items? Interesting. Okay, I don't need any of that, though. Oh, what's this?
A colourful display of cigarettes and
Yes!
bottles line the shop wall.
Okay, I need to move a little bit. My leg hurt.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their
Ow!
wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
If I can buy some alcohol.
In that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Say nothing, just take it in.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. but I guess you already know that.
Wow, rude. Okay. Ooh, damages my morale though. I guess I'll get the potent Pilsner beer. Can't even afford the vodka.
Here you go, mister.
Thanks. Right, okay. I need to heal my morale before I drink this. So, pop a magnesium, and then... a sturdy bottle of beer that tastes like piss. Not that you would know how piss tastes like, just a guess. The label says it's made in Revachol by a Lafayette Potent Brewery. And then... ooh.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Look at the bottle.
What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called...
That is a strong beer.
Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
What will be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Take a sip.
A golden sun melts down your throat.
Physique raise.
Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach
Damage
melts
morale.
from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Gain 30
In the
experience.
bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Okay, well, that's a significant thing, so I'm going to quick save that I did it. So that's a bit more experience got just from having that one drink. Maybe. With the +1 to physical instrument from my tank top, and then the +1 from boozing. Maybe I go talk to Measurehead again, see if I can have a better chance of punching his lights out. Now, can I stack alcohol effects by drinking more? That's another thing I want to know. I'm gonna quick save. I know I said there's another way, but I mean, if it is this...
Descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Hold on, I want to try something first, though. I'm gonna magnesium up again, and then drink some more. Oh, I can't. Okay, you can't drink more while you're under the effects. Okay. Well, let's go for it. 28% is not bad.
Has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Failed. Oh no.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
Oh no.
You must be out of your mind.
Oh no.
Degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
I have a better idea. This never happened. Bye! It was an experiment. Let me put my nice shirt back on. Right, what else can I do now, though? That is a good question to ask myself. Okay, keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. I don't know how to go about that right now. Pay for damages. I am way too poor. That's a job for tomorrow. I don't know how to progress with that. That's a job for tomorrow. That's a job for after autopsy. I haven't been able to ask anyone about the tattoos apart from what's her name, rich woman. Can I do the autopsy now? I don't know if I can actually do the autopsy or not. Because, like, when I shot the body down, Kim was like, not now. But it was not really specific about how much time would need to pass. So maybe I'll go have a look at that.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Need more in Inland Empire. First, what exactly is a field autopsy? I am not trying to remove those boots again. Not right now.
You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know? What use are
You
you?
must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir, you are the Copperpedia.
Damn it. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Good idea. We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Level up! Yes, that's exactly what I needed. Thank you. Thank you, Kim.
Yeah, we got this. We're smart.
Okay. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Write the initials HDB.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
2. Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
Makes sense. He's the one doing the autopsy.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
You know what? Let's not get into that. Let's just write it down. 3. Name.
NA. Next.
4. Date of birth.
NA.
5. Age.
Roughly 50.
Right, approximately 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
6. Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
7. Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Oh, fuck off, Kuno S.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
8. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Right, 04, 03, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Oh, hello, Esprit de Corps. This is the first time you've popped up with something to say.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
1. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Oh god, these fuckers.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Thank you, drama. Omit the boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Wait, why am I writing this down? I omitted the boots.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
You're streaming late tonight? Yeah, I am. I'll be finishing up pretty soon.
The deceased has
probably after the autopsy.
Cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters.
I just got so into this investigation.
Well
Write it down.
Athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
This game just sucks me in.
Body hair is light brown.
It gets its hooks in me, and I can't get out.
The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness. Who would have guessed you would enjoy being a cop so much? I am also a big communism builder.
Contusions are present.
That's the part I like to focus on, rather than the cop part.
With stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Sure it was, Kuno.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp.
God, I wish I'd waited until Kuno had gone home before I did this. No, just write it down. I don't care about what Kuno wants. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
May I try?
It's no use. We should get chain cutters. You can try with them. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema.
Let's go get them.
Corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
The lieutenant gets up and brushes his pants. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna level up. Wait, let me check. It is savoir-faire that I need to level up, right? My map. No, that's done. That's my map. Savoir-faire, yeah. Right. I would really much rather sneak in than anything else. There we go. Accept changes and close. What's going on in my journal? Oh, right, that's turned white, so that's why that is. So now, perform, yeah, bring chain cutters from Kim's toolbox in the kinema. We don't have anything going on there. Okay. Okay. Quick save. And we're gonna call it there, because I need to go get dinner. I'm not that hungry, but I'm gonna go get dinner. This game is so good. This game is so good. I'm drunk right now. Not me, but in the game, I'm drunk. There's a little drunk icon on my character portrait. But yeah, I should be back on Friday for more Disco Elysium. We'll finish the autopsy. We will try to sneak into the harbour. And who knows what other mischief we'll get up to. But until then, thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day and stay safe. Bye!